I gotta stop, but
Okay, cool. Alright. Welcome back to Stardew Sunday. Hope everybody had a good Easter. If you're new, welcome. If you're returning, welcome back. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe, and follow. Every little bit helps. Let's get back to work. Easter Stardew Sunday. Yes, we got a wombo combo going on here tonight. Alright, so on tonight's list we need to get 2 silos. We gotta collect all of our plants. Gotta give Willie his tea because I believe his birthday's coming up. Oh, already passed birthday, but I still wanna I still wanna give him the tea because I wanna max out his friendship. Looking at more hard events. We need 10 more iridium bars, and we need to make rain totems. How's your Easter going, homie? I woke up today because I was gonna go donate plasma, right? And I wake up at 5 o'clock. I get there, close on Easter Sunday. I come back, lay down. It's like maybe 6 a.m. Yeah, woke up at 1. I'm glad to hear that you had a very productive day. Dude, this week has dragged like ass. Yeah, screw you, Joja. Alright, tonight at 10 o'clock, a rare and beautiful event will take place, and Moonlight Joe will be passing by Pelican Town. We're all gathering at the beach to watch. You don't want to miss this. Has been stressful, exciting, anxiety-inducing. Yes. Oh, I don't know if you saw, but last time, dude, we put a. I think you went to go get your girl from work, but we put a dinosaur hat on her horse because we had a spare dinosaur egg, and I was like, you know what? Why not? So I decided to use the sewing machine. Dino hat. Dinosaur. Like, it's so freaking cool. Like, I love it so much. Cheese. I'm gonna sell the prehistoric rib. I'm just trying to clear out inventory space. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I don't know if you heard that or not, but we have a storm over here. All right, let's make some coffee. Ooh, I cannot wait for the night market to come back. Because I want to see if like they'll have different pictures this year, so I can start decorating this wall too. Wait, why did I say collect everything? Because like we already have. Whatever. Potatoes. Okay, so we collected everything. Next is rain totems. Can we make a rain totem? Because with fall coming up, we're going to need to... I think today's the last day of the season. So with fall coming up, we're going to need to collect the fish. Alright, we need hardwood, truffle oil, and pine tar. Oh, I don't think I have any truffle oil, really. Yes, hello, everybody. Unfortunately, I'm going to need the truffles this time. Silo. I'm going to do some maintenance over here, just get the urge to do some hammering now and then. Why am I in the house? What am I here for? Oh yeah, calling Robin. $100 stone, 10 clay, and 5 copper bars. Stone, clay, copper. What the hell happened? What? Voila, my newest creation. It's a deluxe 4-poster bed crafted from the finest local... It's finally nice to see that quest I've done like twice now has finally paid off. Robin, what's the point of the 4 posts? It seems like an inefficient use of materials. Ooh. It's called beauty, bud. You know, that thing that most people find enjoyable? Look at the look she's giving him. I see your point, but we can't let that outweigh the utility and efficiency of the sleep receptacle. Get a load of this guy. You know, sometimes it feels like you're being deliberately obtuse, just to irritate me. Is that what you're doing? Oh. Oh. Oops. Yeah, it's okay, Robin. You're too good for him. You can always leave him, just saying. Check this out. It's the bed I was able to make thanks to all the wood you gathered. So what do you think? Screw him. The aesthetics are perfect. Yeah, you better run. Well, if anybody needs me, I'll be in the doghouse. Now that I have a prototype, I can start selling them in the shop. Hey, these might look good in your place. What do you say? Can we pencil you in for a half dozen? Brother. Always the businesswoman. Is she not taking orders today? I don't understand. Or is she just not building anything today because of the festival? Oops. Okay, so she's not doing anything today. Alright, cool. Well, let's grab our the tea, and then we'll go give it to Willie. We need to probably pop in some more truffle oil. Nah, it's still going. We're good. Ooh, it's Sunday, so this lady should be over here. I don't understand these rare seeds. Oh, should probably get my horse. Oh. Oh, damn. Do you have anything of, like, my secret notes I can go find real quick? Something over here by the waterfall. I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna go check, see if I have any pine tar available above my house. And then I guess go make rain. I don't know what the frick to do. I'm bored. How much pie tar do we have? Got 12. I can make that work. I need 3 more iridium bars. Okay, the amount of variety of items that chickens can produce is insane. Like, I just dealing with eggs. I already have, like, a almost full inventory. Have to make just a bunch of those just so I can get rid of my entire inventory. Hell yeah. Let me go get my scythe. I want a different song. Hey, bud. Welcome back. Hope all's well. Currently been passing time until it's time for the jellyfish event. There we go. However, first... On Twitch or on YouTube? Because on Twitch, I've gotten a few. Yeah, I've gotten a few of them. But usually the main source of my traffic comes from YouTube. Like, because I was reading something a while ago where Charlie posted about like Twitch versus YouTube and how Twitch is good for short term while YouTube is good for long term, because if you're not partnered with Twitch, they delete your VODs after like 30 days. So Twitch is where people can find you immediately, and then if you also stream to YouTube as well, they'll store it on your channel, and therefore people will always have access to what you've streamed. Because there was a while back where I was streaming to only Twitch, and I streamed like both the Outlast games, Benny the Ink Machine, Alien, Soma, and a few others. But the issue is like I didn't save them, so like I lost over 100 hours worth of footage because I didn't do it the smart way. Yeah, and I've only gotten a few subs on Twitch. But then again, on Twitch, I think the most I've ever gotten is maybe like 7 viewers. Ooh, I do like those banners. I'll take one. I'll take one of those too. Most night fish would be squared off by light. These are strange ones. If we keep polluting the oceans, the jellies will surely go extinct. It's already in the process of happening. I wore my special shoes tonight. No one noticed. I'm pretty sure if you would talk to Emily, she would notice. Look out there at the endless sea. Deep underwater, all kinds of life forms are moving around in the dark. Eerie, isn't it? Jellies were here a year ago, and they'll be back again a year from now. Nature's amazing. Imagine if he wasn't an asshole, like, all the time. There's a heavy load of people for an ancient... Wait. What? That's a heavy load of people for an ancient wooden dock. Also over here near the beach. Oh, okay. Life is so easy for a jellyfish to let the waves carry onward forever. Where's my wife? I'll just sneak up when the jellies arrive. I don't want to bother anyone. Linus, you are part of this community. Here she is. Hey, I'm paying my respects to another bygone summer. I'll come meet up with you when we launch the candle boat. Oh, okay. Well, enjoy. I don't know if I care to talk to anybody else. Moonlight jellies. I wonder how they taste. I would never try it, of course. Abram, I wouldn't say anything. Good evening. The moonlight jellies are close. I already see one glowing in the distance. Once we launch the candle boat, they'll come out to the dock to say hello. Sorry, it's been a lazy day. Like I'm tired. This event is really cool. Fishing spot. What is that? Was that also a jellyfish? The glow of the summer has faded now, and the moonlight jellies carry on towards the great unknown. Alright, it's nighttime. Alright. Throw in another batch of coffee. And another truffle. We need 11 eggs. And 7 milks. Oh, all my ancient fruit wine. Give me. Not gonna have enough time to do the coffee. as much as I would love to. All right, new season. This is gonna be our fishing season. My coffee. I thought coffee no, coffee is spring and summer. What's a good fall crop we could grow? Maybe we get fertilizer and my hoe. Give me those back. We'll go put those in the fruit bin. Let's grow some cranberries. And we need to grow some rare seeds too. Because I've never seen them before. Fall. Corn can also grow. I wonder where she's going. Do I have any cranberry seeds, like, in here? No, I don't. Okay, we'll go into town. Hi, dear. Hi, dear. $1,000 pieces of wood in a week. Oh, that's cool. It shows like if you've done it yet or not. I'll take that one. You know how many trees I can cut down easily? How big is that plot of land I have? That should be good enough. fertilizer, and my hoe. Okay, now for the cranberries. Oh, I keep hearing this popping sound. I was wondering what it is. I think it's the pigs with their truffles. Oh, we also need to go see Robin. Can I get to her house in the next hour? Possibly. I need the clay, stone, and bronze. Okay, so where's my stone at? How did I misplace my stone? Okay, I guess we're not going to Robin's today. The hell is it? Oh, there it is. We'll keep it on us. Until then, though, we need to redo this. That's a lot of truffles. And then I want to plant my rare seeds. Ooh, actually, you know what I could do? Is... plant them right here on the corner. I didn't even realize I didn't finish planting. I'm gonna need my watering can for those 3 spots. So tomorrow, I need to use a rain totem today. So I go fishing tomorrow. Hey, what are you doing out here? Get home. That's a lot of coffee beans. So tomorrow we need to go see Robin and Willie. And I'm gonna give that to Willie. Um, 5, 6, 7, and then we need 11 eggs. And then we're going to keep 20 of them. Alright, and then sell the mayonnaise. Keep the truffle oil because we gotta make more rain totems. Need pine tar and hardwood. I wonder if I should like chop down some of those trees I have over there. Like instead of doing like do one row full of oak resin and then one row full of like pine tar. Then I can make more stuff. Use the bathroom, be right back. How many of these trees do I have that have the tap on them? This one. I could do like these 6 trees here. No one so's girl, we'll put taps on them. We'll throw the taps in here for now until we need them. Oh shit, I need to go to bed. We'll change the song tomorrow. Alright, it's raining, so... So night fishing, we need... Let me see. The river fish would be the catfish and the tiger trout. Editing my list, hang on a second. So river would be the catfish and the tiger trout. And then night fishing needs to be at the beach at the nighttime. But the walleyes, is that gonna be the same like way as the eel? Didn't I already catch that? Catfish, tiger trout, walleye. When do you catch the walleye? Okay, so we can catch it in a river during the fall when it's raining. At nighttime. So we need to go to the river to catch the catfish and the tiger trout. I just need to get rid of everything. Had some extra wood lying around. Thank you, Robin. We maxed out our experience again. What'd I do to get that statue? I need something crazy for it. Oh, that's right. Stone, fiber, sap, and moss. I don't know how much of that I've gotten so far. Trying to replant my hay. Or my wheat, whatever it is. Ah! Never heard that little moan before. Can you buy fiber? Is that gonna count towards Robin's resource rush? It does! Alright, here's something. Oh, actually, while I'm over here. Thank you, Robin. You finish playing this stuff so I can go fishing. Because I really want to finish up that community center. Alright, cool. Um... I'm getting my fishing pole. And Get rid of the fertilizer. I'll put the cranberry seeds in here. Well, no, because we should be good. Like, we plant cranberries, they're good for the season. Those back. We dealt with Robin. Where's my horse? He's over here. There we go. Hey, we got the walleye. Nice. Take that off the list. But the walleye was under night fishing. You know what? Not gonna question it. So we still need a catfish and tiger trout. That looks like catfish. Alright, now we see the tiger trout. Although I do not know where to find the tiger trout. Maybe in the mountains? So apparently if you have a cat with max friendship, they'll just randomly gift you fish. That's good to know. What does the dog do? What the dog doing? Ooh. I also need to go get my new whatever it is I'm getting. I love being able to cut down trees in 3 swings. It's so nice. Alright, Ooh. Let's go to the fishing pole. Because now being able to hunt like the legendary fish are going to be easier. And I think also that we can get like golden treasure chests. What? That is so great. That is awesome. I think we got another catfish here. What's considered? I guess like E cancels the fish. What counts as nighttime? 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Okay, I need to get to the beach. Because I can catch a tiger trout anytime. But I can only catch these specific ones during the winter. Seriously? My route's being blocked by a berry. Oh wait! I can give Willie a catfish. This is great. If only me old Pappy was around, he'd go nuts for this. Can I also give him the tea too? Wow, this is me old Pop, a cup of star drop tea. And here I thought it was only stuff of mermaid legend. Thank you kindly. You're welcome, buddy. Ah, we're maxed out with Lily. Took us long enough. Got a fish spot over here. I wish there was a way like I could call my horse. Like you can in Red Dead. Now that's a game I miss playing. Holy shit! Ah! We need one more fish! Alright, so what did it say? Any river? Right? Eel? No. Walleye? No, give me the tiger trout. the river between 6 a.m. and 7 p.m. It is 8. Okay. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go turn this into the community center. Alright, we got all our rainfish. And now we just need the tiger chart and then we're done. Wood globe. We just need one more fish. Man, this was challenging. I neglected the fish for a long time, though. So that one's 120% on me. Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad. Alright. We still got a few hours left in the day. And then tomorrow I want to go actually talk to Willie. See if we might get any dialogue. Yeah, I got too much stuff. I might need to make a giant chest for this stuff. Let's get rid of the bread mullet. How do you make a large chest? What does it take? 120 wood and 2 copper bars. I can do that. Okay. Cool. Now we have enough space for all our fish. Alright, it's pretty good for the day. Okay, that's all set up to go. And I think I'm good on truffle oil for now, because I don't need that many rain totems. Is there anywhere else I could use a chest? Can't think of anything at the moment. Oh, we got part of old fishing rod away now. Well, I guess you don't want the cookie then. Alright, so tomorrow we go talk to Willie. Hey, try to catch that damn fish. Should probably look at the calendar. Ooh, bookseller being around tomorrow. Who's Sandy? Oh, I think she's that desert lady. Let's go try to give our dinosaurs their cookies. Yay! Alright, so I think Spike... Okay, so Spike has a cookie. Godzilla has a cookie. Which one are you? Roger, aren't you? Yeah, you're my rabbit. Tyranitar has a golden cookie. Oh, we'll say it next to it. Tina, you want a cookie? Oh, did I give him 2 cookies? No, whatever. Have a good day. Yeah, Tyranitar and Spike both have cookies. And Godzilla. Ooh. Swap out our fish. Ooh, what song do we think? Let's go to the dark corner of the past. Come on, we're gonna go fish. How are our trees coming along? They are coming. Oh, hi, Robin. Well, we're on schedule for everything that we wanted to do. Oh, yes! We got the last fish. We got the last fish! Now I'm gonna talk to Willie, see if he has anything to say, because I'm pretty sure that things are gonna start moving along quite nicely. How do we trigger Willie's heart events? Did he ever send us a recipe for lobster bisques? Because that is the last one that he sends us. Fish stew, chowder, escargot. Alright, yep. We got almost all of his. I don't know about Mac's friendship. So. I've heard a rumor that a special kind of fish can be found in the pools between waterfalls. If you could reach it with your rod, that is. Wait, whoa, pool between waterfalls. Yeah, we get a stick. There's a waterfall down here, and there's a waterfall up there. Let's try this one first. And then we'll go to the community center. How am I supposed to fish down here? Oh, I just did it. Ooh, new fish. That was pretty cool. I wonder what he'll do if we gift it to him. But no, we gotta get to the community center. All right, it's time. Yay! The last bundle. Farewell. Oh, am I ever gonna get to see them again? Man, this did take a long time. Like the fact that we got locked out of like 4 fish because it wasn't fall. Feels good, man. Now what? Okay, so we've gotten one of our silos. We gave Willie the tea. We don't have any more hard events for him that I know of. We need to get a couple more Iridium bars, and we did make our rain totem, so I'm gonna say we're gonna get ready for tomorrow to go to the Skull Caverns. Let's see about that statue that we can make. Stone, fiber, sap, moss. $343 fiber, 400 moss. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and write this down so I can at least not have to keep opening my damn menu. Alright, so we need 999 stone. Fiber, sap. And then 333 moss. Okay, we have all the moss we need. Sap, we have 840, so we're getting there. fiber and stone. Fiber, we're sitting at 343. Need a lot more. But can't you buy it from a Marnie? Because I could buy it, I'll just buy it. Like, I have no problem with that. I'll check tomorrow. Or whenever I can. Alright, well, for the rest of the day, I guess we'll just... We need to finish up the Robin quest for wood. And we do still need... sap. So that'll help out. I guess we're clearing out this whole area. Should probably let those trees grow a little bit. Oh, I could also probably buy sap from that loser in town. Alright, I need to go back and get rid of everything so we can be ready to go tomorrow. Yeah, I think I could buy fiber off of Marty and then sap off of... Yeah. Here. Robin, go home. Put the fiber in there. I can sell that glow ring. No, I can't. And tomorrow, if we're going to the mines, we're gonna need only our sword, slingshot. I need to go buy ammo from the guys. And we're gonna need a pickaxe. We don't need the regular axe, the scythe, the fishing pole, the hoe. Don't need that. Don't need that. And we're gonna need cheese. Alright, use the bathroom, be right back. Yeah, I might have enough sap. Let me go ahead and pull everything. So stone, fiber, sap, and moss. We have sap, moss, and fiber. Hey, welcome back. This game's awesome. Who's your preferential romantical partner? Okay, we have the fiber, we have 343. We're gonna need to get more of that. Sap, I'm pretty sure we also had in this bin over here. We've been playing it for a pretty little minute. I think since like last October. We started streaming it 5 months ago. And this is our 25th session playing. So we have the sap, 840. We have 388 fiber. We have enough moss. We're good on that. No, we only stream it on. We do Stardew Sundays, so we only stream the 1 day a week for this game at least. On Saturdays we do platformers, which right now we're doing Silk Song, and then Monday is kind of like whatever I feel like playing. Right now we're going through Hades, but as for Stardew Valley, every Sunday. Yes, full-time life. Unfortunately. Oh, I'm about to pass out. So we'll throw those back in there, and I'm gonna double check to make sure that... Oh, I never bought the explosive ammo that I needed. That's unfortunate. What is that? Do I go to the mines today, or should I go tomorrow? Because I got stuff to check out. We'll go tomorrow. Because I need to go check out what that boulder is. I need the explosive ammo, and I need to buy the fiber, and I need to buy sap. Bookseller's in town, but I don't need him. It is difficult, but like... That's one of the reasons why I kind of like the single-player games over the online games, is because no matter how busy you are, the game's going to be there when you get back. Versus online games, it's like you got the constant FOMO. But like, granted, it is a stressful work week, so it's nice to be able to just relax. Tend to my virtual farm. Granted, Saturdays we don't relax because Silksong is not an easy game. I'm glad to see everybody seeing the hard work I put it. Like, I didn't see nobody else out here. I wish I could put decorations up in here. Because the other ones are just sitting in my box, just wasting away. But I'm glad to see, like, everybody, like, having fun in here. Oh, I love story mode games. Because usually the adventure is always really good. Plus, the connection with the characters. And, like, sometimes the storyline is just, like, really freaking good. I'm not sure how you did it, but the community center has never looked better. You've done Pelican Town a great service. Everyone in town is pleased. As a way of saying thank you, I'd like to present you with this town's greatest honor, the Stardew Hero Award. You've earned it. Restore the Pelican Town Community Center. Oh god, who's about to piss on our Cheerios? Sales been plummeting. Where have all my customers gone? Ah, Morris. All my customers here? This isn't good. Oh, is this it? Is this the moment? How does it feel? Yo, let's settle this the old-fashioned way. This means nothing. I'll just run a 75% off sale and all my customers come crawling back to me begging for forgiveness. You'll see. No, not this time, Morris. I think it's time we settled this once and for all. Oh, and how do you propose we do that? Do it! Do it! Do it! Get him! Ha! Primitive. If you're too scared to fight me, then bring on one of your coworkers, or all your Joja employees such cowards. Insult me all you like, but don't you dare slander the good name of Joja. Pierre. Good stuff. You're even weaker than your fresh produce selection. And the way you throw punches is just like Joja. Quantity over quality. Damn! Get him! Oh! Yo! Morris and his Joja Mart cronies were never heard from again. That was very entertaining. It really is. Nice, peaceful, relaxing. The only thing I do regret is that we didn't have it in spring so we could do the Easter egg hunt on Easter. Like the egg festival. Like that would have been fantastic. Unfortunately, we didn't get to because we're so far into the year. However, Lexi, to answer your question about the Resident Evil, yes, we have started it. Right now on the channel, we're currently dropping videos for it. I think right now we're on episode like 8, and I just finished up 9. I just gotta finish producing it and then making thumbnails and then posting it. And so far it's pretty freaking cool. I've never played a Resident Evil game before, so this feels like a good one to start with. Grace takes some getting used to, but she's a really cool character. And Leon, I love that guy. He's freaking great. Fantastic. Hilarious. Gorgeous. Oh, so they actually shut down Joja Mart. Oh, so is nobody ever going to step foot in here again? Willie. Hi. It's odd. I'm not sure what caused this boulder to disappear. The stream is flowing from deep within the mountain. I was wondering, because, like, there was this one over here, and now this one just popped up. Yes, that's quality ore. Say what? The flow of water must be carrying it out of the mountain. You know what this means, right? We're rich? It means we can start panning for ore. Here, I've got an extra pan in my backpack. Why don't you take it? What? Oh, Willie. If you ever see ore glistening in the water, use that pan and see what you find. What's happening? Oh, wait, what? Why am I over here? Yeah, because I need to talk to those guys about... 2 p.m. to 2 a.m., so I got like 4 hours to waste. How we doing on the Robin resource rush? We need 200 more. Alright. We'll go back to the house and grab our axe. And then keep working on that. Didn't I take my horse to the community center? Oh, there's a lot of trees over here. I don't like that. We just finished up the Robin quest, but I want to get rid of all these trees first. Okay, they should be about to open now. What is a galaxy hammer? What does it do? Well, that's just supposed to be a weapon. Okay, cool. I need to get to Pierre and Marnie if I can. I might be able to make it to Marnie in time. Nah, because I'm on my horse. If I do, I'm be cutting it really close. Ooh. No, I cannot buy them from her. I wonder if... Will Pierre sell both of them? You cannot buy sap directly from shops. A desert trader on Tuesdays for 5 stone for 1 fiber. So yeah, no, we're good. We're good. What I could do though is, oh, I'm broke. I can't buy anything if I wanted to. I could just do like, I could just plant grass. Cool. Anywhere else where we can chop grass down? Got some grass over here. Got some back here. Yeah, tomorrow is I'll take it. Like, what? That is so cool. That's gotta be like the easiest way to get like ore. Not the most efficient way, the easiest. Already up. That's crazy. Like, is there anything I could sell real quick to make some quick cash? All this stuff. Cool. Got it. I need my cheeses. Gotta get rid of everything again. Why is my cheese in there? Alright. Didn't I have sap on me from doing all those trees? Oh, I can sell that treasure chest too. $840. We're halfway with the fiber and the sap. We're almost there. But didn't I just have sap, like, from all those trees, or did it? I already deposit that. There we go. Okay. I thought I was going crazy there for a second. Over here gaslighting myself. Okay, we're good on sap. We still need the stone and we need the fiber. But we're going to the mines tomorrow, so we should get plenty of stone. I know it's getting late. Alright. So, alright, we're gonna need these three. We're gonna need to make more espresso out of that. Hammer versus a sword? 60 to 80 versus 70 to 90. But -2 speed, +5 weight. We'll take both of them with us. Hopefully tomorrow we'll have like a good amount of luck. What? Oh, can we go in there now? I think I need to grab cheese. Piège General Store is now open 7 days a week. Oh, stuff to make a grown man cry. Artist, I've unlocked the back room of the shop. Come by when you have a chance or something I want to show you, Willie. Tomorrow, Willie. Tomorrow. I have to go to the mines. Because I think I need one more iridium bar. 2 more iridium bars. Got 22 jade, so we're getting good on the jade to where we can make stairs. Can we put it out on the porch? I'll place it there. I'm okay with that. Okay, we're gonna need cheese. And then let's get rid of the coffee for now. We're fine with the coal because we're gonna get that anyways. We can drop the pan. I'm not gonna need the axe. Go check out that Joja Mart situation, and then we should be able to go to the mines. Like I said, I want to get the 10 iridium so we can buy the totem recipe, so we don't have to wait for whenever Pam wants to roll out of bed. Oh my goodness, what? This place got destroyed. The missing bundle? What is this? What's a void salmon? Okay, I need a picture of this. Okay, I got the prismatic shard. I'm pretty sure I have those ancient fruits, but I don't have the void salmon. I might be able to get the dino mayonnaise by the end of the day. And regular wine. I might have a regular bottle of wine just lying around. I am not sure, though. Is it in my fridge? I have a singular bottle. Holy crap. Yes. Give me that. Alright. Alright, we have the bottle of wine. Make all the dino mayonnaise. I have the prismatic shard. I don't know how to make caviar. How do you make caviar? Do you just do fish eggs? Made from sturgeon roe. Sea cucumber, midnight, bream, halibut, squid, grape jelly, sardine. Okay, so I don't have the caviar. I don't have the voids, whatever it is. I do have 5 of these. Good thing is, though, is I could just do fast travel. Oh, it has to be a silver wine. And we'll have to do 5 of them. So I still need... I can do the dino mayonnaise, and I can probably do the caviar if I find a sturgeon. And we can do the wine. I'm just gonna give that to her as a present. Pretty sure she'll like it. You did good with this one, kid. Thanks. No problem. Alright. Ooh, earth crystal. I also need stone. Would you turn around? Oh, I should probably eat my eel. Are they gonna be by the entrance? That was unfortunate. Oh, yes. Ooh. Do I even want to continue going through this room? Nah, screw it. We're just gonna go. Yes. $13 levels? Oh, yeah. I thought Iridium had the spirals. Can you not kill those things? Oh, and Iridium. This is the farthest we've made it, I'm pretty sure. No, we made it to 36 before. But it's only 650, so we're doing good. There's no telling how far this is going to drop us, though. Ooh, I need to eat. Well, I guess y'all can't be 13. However, we do have 2 Iridium ores over there. Ooh, okay. Oh, that was lucky. I kind of like this mallet. Ooh, hell yeah. And a ladder. Do I want to take it now? Eat a spicy eel to get my luck back. Nope, we're out of here. Go on, animal cracker! That's 3 whole things of iridium? No, I want to release reach level 50. I will pass out in this place. Alright, just make sure I'm not missing anything. Iridium. No! Oh, there's so much! Damn it. Ah! Okay, yeah, I got a pretty good amount. That was a good mining session. I like that. I don't give a shit, you rip-off artist. Alright, hay's ready to be harvested. Drop everything off. Spike has one. Godzilla has one. Tina, you need aGanimal cookie. Oh my god, look how much space the pigs take up. When did I get crab cakes? Okay, I need my scythe so I can get all this stuff now. Okay, those aren't ready yet. Drop the hay in. That's unfortunate. So that means that all of our stuff is full. Psh, that's okay. I really like this song. Okay. Alright. Oh, those are grown now, so we can throw our tappers on that. Then we need to take the trash. I need to start making wine, so we're not going to touch those grapes for now. We will take the peaches, though. Take the trash. What else? We need to put the seeds back. We gotta go visit Willie, and I want to make more seeds for the hay. So let me take a full stack of that. Keep it on me. Willie wants to show what's in the back room. Man, it feels good to have a good Skull Cavern run. Is that an iridium anchor? Aye, a sad sight, isn't she? She was me father's boat, served well for over 50 years. But now she can barely stay afloat. I'd repair her myself, but I don't have the right materials, lad. Aye, 200 pieces of... To patch the hole would be a good start. We'll also need to get the ticket machine back up and running. And... it was an iridium anchor. Get it repaired. If I could get me hands on the right material to repair the old girl, well, then I could take you to the Fern Islands. Volcanic islands full of strange parrots, they say. I'd be happy to help you, Willie. I thought you would, lad. I'll leave this door unlocked for you. You can come drop off the materials whenever you like. That's insane. Okay, so... What? Yeah, 5 iridium bars. That's not that bad. 200 pieces of hardwood. And 5 battery packs. Alright, let's write that down. 5 battery packs, 5 iridium bars, and then 200 hardwood. Let me use the bathroom. I'll be right back. kitty. Watch out. Oh, man. Cat seems to think that the best place to be is right under my feet. Alright. I'm pretty sure I got most of that. The only thing I feel like I would have issues with is the iridium bar. The iridium bars, because I'm currently trying to get the warp totems for the desert. Oh, we need to go turn in the thing to Joja. Oh, I have the coffee barn that I could just use for wine for now. Like, I might have the supplies though, so we shall check. This song is just very like Studio Ghibli feeling. Hardwood. Hey, there we go, 200. And he said 5 battery packs. Let's take 10 of these. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll... Oh, wait, I might not be able to... Will I be able to, like, go in there whenever, like, literally whenever I want? I hope so I could deposit the supplies. Like, we'll do the battery packs and the hardwood for now. And then we'll do the iridium later. Because, like I said, I want those warp totems so bad. Nope. I guess I gotta wait. Damn, that sucks. Alright, well, alright, we're gonna spend the rest of the night collecting wheat seeds. Now I gotta throw the grapes inside the barrels. One of those has to produce a silver bottle. Alright, now we just wait for the wine to get done. Alright, start. This is probably one of the coolest advancements I feel like I've made, is the fact that, like, I used to have 3 of them, and it took so long to get seeds, but now it's just like, I could literally just keep walking in a circle. And they'll pretty much be done. What am I doing? I can be moving faster. We've done like maybe 250 seeds, and then, or 350 seeds, and managed to get like 600 out of it. Oh, we have enough to get the totem and do the thing. Nice. Did I ever put the trash in there? I think I did. Yeah, okay. I don't know what I got out of it, but... Anxious for wine's already done? That's crazy. Oh, we can plant our fairy seeds now. I just remember to water it every day. I also want to build that last silo, because I think Robin's done. Yeah. Stone, clay, and bronze, I think. Where's a copper? Stone, 10 clay, and 5 copper. Good morning. I made some coffee. Thank you. You can never have enough coffee. Go to Robin, order the silo, go to Willie to build the boat, and then go to get the desert warp totems. Why are there 4 options? Make house renovations. What? 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 This is cool. Yeah, get rid of the crib. That's cool. I can't wait to add stuff to my house now. Alright, this could be our last silo we ever build. Because we shouldn't need one more than this. What do you mean I can't build there? That is unfortunate. Never mind. We're not going to build another silo. Ooh. But so my question is, would it be worth? So it depends on the value of the aged item. Like, would it be valuable to actually age it or just sell it as it is? Because like, depending on the life of how long it takes to age it, you could possibly like just make regular items within that. A big shed, a big one. I never knew that this was down here. Huh. How's the house chores going? I can respect the honesty. All materials have been found, the boat will be prepared overnight. I'm glad you guys made it home safely. Alright, now we're gonna go buy our desert warp totems. Oh, it's already 10:40. Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna do one more day after this one. Oh shit. So I wonder if I leave and come back, do I have to pay for another freaking ticket? Because I want to buy the stairs off her with the jade. Like for when I make my dedicated run. Oh, hey little Sebastian, I'm sorry. Spent a lot of money to go to this freaking desert. Oh, I'm gonna start needing coconuts too. Could I plant a coconut tree? Trying to figure out what I'm trying to do. There's a lot of truffles. I mean, I could always just keep doing this. Two hardwood, four iridium. Four iridium ore? Granted, I'm getting to a point in the game where the iridium ore is getting pretty simple to come by. Question is, how much fiber do you get? Probably one per each. I need a lot of fiber. But I kind of regret getting rid of all of it at the beginning of the game now. I got plenty of those inked fruits, so I have no problem selling them. I do got plenty of coconuts, so that's good. Wait, what's that in the fridge? Oh, wheat flour. Okay. Oh, I haven't been in my mushroom tent in a while. Or cave. Also, what's going on with over here? Diamond-shaped slot in the shrine. Ooh. You place a diamond at Grandpa's shrine. Oh, okay. Cool. Ooh, I got ore in my pond. It's an artifact trove. Ooh. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be our last night. Or last day. Oh, I need to go collect all the truffles from the pigs. I can sell those. $19? Ooh. I got a full-on production line going. Alright, last batch. Oh no! Oh god. I got lost in the sauce. Hey, look at them go. Alright, this is gonna be our last day. Grandpa. My dear boy, I'm glad you summoned me. I was perhaps a little too harsh with you last time. Forgive me, you've been working very hard and I'm proud of it. Let's see. I'm so proud of you, my boy. You really turned the place around since we last spoke. You're a better farmer than I ever was, and you brought great honor to the family name. I can feel it now. My spirit is finally put to rest. Bless you. Also, is Grandpa like gone now? Winter's just around the corner. We'll need to double check the heating system, turn off the valves, and check all the insulation in the house. What? Sure. Okay, now there's 4 candles lit. Alright, good news. The old boat is seaworthy once again thanks to you. Stop by the back room whenever you want to ride. My shop is now open at 8 a.m. every day so you can get an early start. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And our cranberries are ready to harvest. I thought I deposited my cheese for a second. I was about to be very concerned. 914 cranberries? I wonder how many we'd have if we have like 4 more of them. Oh, and we're missing a cranberry plant too. What the hell? What all can we do with cranberries? Like, is there a way I could like maximize my profits on that? They regrow every 5 days, but also like, how long do they take to produce a wine? And would they be worth it? What are you guys doing out? What are you doing out? I got so much wheat. Alright, I do not feel like walking. I'm feeling a little lazy. You know what, while I'm at it, you one of them too. Alright. She's as good as new. So excited. I wonder where it's gonna take us. Fern Islands. What? Wait, what's that island over there? The dinosaur. Reach Ginger Island. Who's this guy? I'll find out later, I guess. There's some big turtles, but they're blocking my way. What is this place? Oh, yes! Fiber! can't tell if you're joking or not. Oh, okay. Because I know there is a flute you can get, like a bone flute, but that was funny. What is this? Hey, it's the guy who ran away. Walnut. It wants a walnut. Alright, so I gotta find out where to get the freaking walnut from. Hey, walnut. I think. What? Okay, what am I doing here? Okay, that didn't work. Okay, here we go. Alright, my ship is lost, shattered by a tempest in the unforgiving sea. I find myself stranded on these strange shores. My crew's perished, but I still live. Perhaps Lady Luck has blessed these wicked bones of mine, or has her own designs for my fate. At any rate, I have no choice but to make a life for myself here. There's fresh water and abundance, food to forage, and fertile soil to work. First, I'll build a shelter. Okay. Yeah, those things in the tree, but how do I get them? It says shake bushes and trees. Oh. That was, okay. Just shut up. Slingshot for the walnut. The boy looks at you with curious eyes. I never thought to use the the slingshot for normal stuff because I always just use it to explode rocks. He seems to have a close bond with the parents, but he's too shy to approach you right now. Perhaps making friends with the parents could earn his trust. Five deep in the water. Okay. Well, I don't have my fishing pole on me, so I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to do anything with the water. What's a taro tuber? What the hell is this? Isafusa. Whoa, what is over here? I could barely manage my crap at home. You expect me to deal with the whole island as well? Oh, I think that might be the one that you were talking about, like how this one I would need a slingshot for. Maybe a normal slingshot. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa! What's this place? Pop back up, I dare you. Pop up. Now, Minecraft is kind of kicking in here. What if I... I've trained years for this. What is this place? Hey, whoa! You were leading me somewhere. Why are you attacking me? This bad. At first, I had a split second thought where I was like, man, these rocks are in my way. How do I get rid of them? Ah! A Soul Sapper ring. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Is this like another type of dungeon? Okay. I dig the music though. Oh shit. Oh, does that mean that this music will be on my jukebox at home? Excuse me, pardon me coming through. Oh. I wonder if I'm actually gonna be able to make it home in time. It's like I just got the desert warp totem so I can start spending more time in the skull caverns, and then now this pops up. Oh, hang on a second. I brought this for a reason. I want to see if I can have that music on my jukebox now. This ain't it, but I dig it. The mines has some really cool music. Jesus, anything waiting for us outside? I made you a little treat this morning in the saloon. Dig in. Bean Hot Pot. Alright, 1 week from today, we are holding the Stardew Valley Fair in the square. Yeah. Cool. Alright, I like that. I'm glad that we have a whole new area to discover now. And now we have another map down here for, I guess, whenever we go there. But this is a good session. We finished the community center, rebuilt the boat, we got the desert warp totems like we wanted, managed to build at least one of the two silos. Can't build the second one because there's not enough space. We need like one more row of squares. We don't have it. We gave Willie the tea, maxed out his friendship, got a couple hard events from him, and caught all the fish. So I think next time what I'll do is that we're gonna do Skull Cavern and then go explore the new island, because I need something to do. Yeah, if this is available. Hell yeah. So but I hope everybody had a good Easter. Thank everyone for coming out. If you're new here, welcome. If you're returning, welcome back. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe, follow, hit the bell so you know when we go live again. Saturdays, we're playing Silk Song. Stardew Sundays are every Sunday. We're now at, this is our 25th session. And then Mondays we kind of do whatever. Like, and then right now we're going through Hades. which is a hack and slash roguelike RPG, which is a lot of fun. This music's bop. And we're still working on the Resident Evil 9 series. I believe we're up to part 9 by now. Like I said earlier, I'm working on one of the videos now. I just gotta do like a thumbnail and some final exports on it, and we should be good. But listen, thank you everybody for coming out. Hope you all have a good night. Oh, yes, I did, buddy. I did. It was really cool. We finally got to the point where homeboy punched him in the face. And then once we finished the community center, then all of a sudden, Willie told us he had a boat. So, it's all finished. We got all done. Can't wait for it to sit empty 24/7. And then we also have the Jojo Mart that we're building back up. Oh, I should have said let's handle this the old-fashioned way. Like, no, square up. We need caviar and wine. Like, screw Jojo Mart, man. Like, they had me working there for how long? Like, no, screw that. No, square up. You're done. It was fantastic. I loved it. So I'm glad everybody, like, I still don't like Pierre. I mean, he earned a little bit. Yeah, like, so there's a cutscene after you complete the community center where the door just blows up because I guess like a lightning bolt hits it or something. And then you just go in there, you deposit. I don't know what it does. I have no idea. But we're gonna try to complete it. I have grape wine being made. The Dinomaniacs is done. The Prismatic Shard is done. I have the Ancient Fruit just lying around. Rain Totem. And then in here right now, all these are going to be grape wines. So whenever they're finished, I'm going to wait, completed. Oh, you completed community center in winter? Yeah, we got all the stuff going. I know for caviar, you have to have sturgeon. Like, you have to have sturgeon roe put in the pots, and then that will give you the caviar. Okay, so for me to get the sturgeon roe, I'll have to either get it out of a chest or get a fish pond from Robin. And then harvest it from there. So, we'll see where that goes. But otherwise, everything's on track. Like, we're pretty much caught up with a lot of stuff. My next goal is to build this statue of blessings which I don't know how far along we are with that. I think we just need fiber and stone. But the fiber is really freaking hard to come by. That's just because of the fact that I patched up my entire farm. I don't get it randomly now. Because I still need 500 more. Oh, I still need like 500 more. Oh no, we have the full stack of sap, so we're good on that. We have the moss, which need 333. I need a full stack of stone. So that's also why I want to go to the Skull Caverns. What's a statue of perfection? You found a peculiar statue behind Grandpa's shrine. It's made of pure iridium. Wait, so does that mean that my farm hit perfection level? I didn't even realize that. That's pretty freaking cool. I'll have to remember. I will have to remember to grab that the next time I log on. The hell's going on with ears? I've been waiting for you. Have I ever told you I used to be married? Strange, I know for a man like me, but it's true. My wife and I were together for many years until I made a mistake that drove her away. Her anger and envy were so intense that she turned green and began flying around the countryside, cursing everything in her path. When I found out, I sealed this passage to her home, fearing that an innocent villager might fall prey to her dark magic. But now it must be unsealed, for when we separated, she took my magic ink. I need that magic ink back! I would do this myself, but I can't see her again. That's why I need your help. In order to unseal this passage, you'll need a dark talisman. Talk to Krobus in the sewer, he should know where to find one. I'm counting on you if you can retrieve this magic. Oh, okay, so I promise I'll make it worth your while and not go. I'm getting dragged into a whole nother freaking quest line. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's it for the night before we end up playing for like another 4 hours. So, yeah, we're making good progress. Community center done. Guard is going good. We need to clear out this stuff and plant new trees because these are all dead. And then next time we need to come up here, talk to this guy, do the Skull Caverns, and all that fun stuff. No, because I didn't use this day efficiently. So we'll just restart, knock the stuff out real quick, and then have plenty of time left in the day. Oh yeah, and then, what's one more day after that? I gotta finish out the week, and then, there's an event coming up that we gotta do as well. Like, there's always another quest. But, so, yeah, that's it for the night. Like I said, like, subscribe, share, follow, hit the bell, so when we come back. We do Stardew every Sundays. But, brother, I can't do all-nighters anymore. I'm not... I ain't as young as the great Toby Keith once said, I ain't as young as I once was. So, and unfortunately, I have something called a yob. Oh, my boy. Like, this shit's like, it comes down technically to my nips. Like, I've actually like started doing like hair care routines. Make sure it stays like moisturized. Like leave-in conditioners, curl control. Like, I just have to be careful using the product because like at work, since I get so dirty, sometimes it sticks in the hair. Like, that's like the worst part. But I'm getting tired. I hope everybody had a good Easter. So wait, are you rocking the mullet? I thought about getting the sides trimmed up, but one, haircuts cost money, and that we do not have. But like when I'm like at work or something, like the sides flare out so much, and it gets really annoying. And also like if I'm driving, like the sides like hit me in the face, and I'm like, eh, eh. So. That is true. It is a nasty feeling. But it's funny though, because like the people that are new at my job, like not new at my job, but since I'm new at this job, like they don't know what I look like without the facial hair, without the long hair. Like, because I showed them a picture and they were all like, yeah, doesn't look anything like you. So now it's good to know that I could just go straight baby face and then just freak everybody out. So, got that card in my back pocket if I ever need to whip it out. Which one? Because I probably got it too. And that was before the facial hair. It's also like, I remember like when I was streaming like early on, like when I was in that awkward transition phase where like it was like my beard was still like really patchy, like I had a little bit of blonde like in my hair going back, like, and I just remember like there was one night where I was streaming where like I literally just finished dyeing my hair, so like I was wearing like a hair cap the entire night. Back when I could stay up till like 4 o'clock in the morning and not have an issue. Now I get tired around 11. Sometimes I miss being like one of those little young whippersnappers. Alright. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Dude, I get sore just sitting in a freaking chair. Like, the amount of vitamins I take in the morning is insane. Like, I eat a bowl of cereal, but I could practically just pour the milk into my vitamins and just freaking eat that. Like, I gotta take like potassium, magnesium, freaking 4 pills of turmeric just to freaking handle the inflammation. Like, brother, I'm like 30. I'm either 31 or 32. I'm 31. I turned 32 this year. Like, my body chose hit pain as my upgrade. Nah, 31 this year, 32 in September. Brother, we're the same age. Like, we've always been about the same age. Like, we've been like right next to each other. No, just a single one. I just act really stupid, so it throws people off with my age. Like, that's it. Like, I just have this idiocy that just baffles people. And so they're like, I didn't realize you were that old. It's like, yep. Run my dailies real quick while we're talking. I think it's the fact that we come from like the forever young generation where we just look a lot younger. It's like our generation kind of like is borderline, like we could be adults, but we still look like young, like teenagers. We just have facial hair. No, you just have the body of a 76-year-old man. Like, I tell people all the time, like, yeah, I'm 30, but I got the body of a 60-year-old. Did the math. It checks out. Yeah, like, no, if I literally sleep wrong, like, I got hip pain all day. Like, I got a freaking diesel truck I had to work on the other day, and I had to, like, stand on, like, the hood, like, the front grill, and, like, lean over inside the engine to get something on the back of it. And I was done for the day after that. I told my boss, I was like, hey, if you need something simple done, fine, but otherwise, please leave me alone. I'm recovering. Like, I'll straight up tell my boss, like, hey, my hips are bothering me, so don't give me anything extensive today. I'm just doing diag, that's all. Nothing's getting done. So if you need me to tell you what's wrong with the car, that's fine. I got you. But if you need tires put on a car, nah. Get one of the express boys to do that. Because, like, I literally carry, like, my vitamin pack with me to work. I'll send you a Snapchat of it in the morning.
No more lies.
Because it's like 4 horse pills, 3 tiny pills.
It all adds
No, one thing that would always suck is like when I used to apprentice under the diesel techs over at my blast shop. Like, we would take the transmissions out of the cars, right? You drop the transmission out of the truck, and then after that, you have to take the transfer case off the back and set it on the ground. But before you do that, you have to take the DEF tank out. So you have to undo a bunch of bolts. The EF tank is full, so you got to lower it to the ground, set it off to the side. Take out the drive shaft, heavy as hell, set it off to the side. Then take the transmission, lower it down. Take the transfer case, take the transfer case off the back, set it off to the side. And then you take the transmission, push it over the table. All right, on 3, lift the transmission onto the table. Great. Now move out of the way. And like my body would be like, because there's one day where we ripped out like it's crazy. Like people just think they need oil changes. They're so wrong. Like, but my body would hate me so much after that. And like there's one day where we did like three ripped out 3 transmissions in a single day. And I called off the next day. I wasn't coming in. Like, I literally keep a bottle of freaking ibuprofen on my desk, and I take it every day before I leave the house. Don't do all that for oil change. You try dropping a 10 mil on an engine. Actually, luckily I haven't had that issue yet. What is crazy though is like I'm about to get my first engine job. Like we had to have, like I had to pull the car in, I had to tear the engine apart, and then we found like we took the oil pan off, found metal in the oil pan. We were like, okay, cool. You need a new engine because it has catastrophic failure. And then warranty's like, no, we want you to find the point of failure. So we had to rip it apart even more. And then eventually we found like where it was coming from, and then we had the inspector come out. And what's cool is like he actually worked at my old shop too. And he took pictures, and then he had me rip it apart even more. And then he said that it looks good, so warranty should approve it. So I might get an answer back on that by the end of the week. So if it goes well and warranty says yes, then I get to replace my first engine. It's gonna be interesting.
Add Astra.
Like, I don't know if your company does it too, but mine, like, there's sometimes where, like, the other day I needed a gasket for a PCV valve. And you couldn't get just the gasket. You had to order the entire valve itself. That's fair. Okay. Well, long story short, got first engine job coming up. And then, so I had to rip it apart. We took off the oil pan, found metal chunks in it. Means catastrophic failure. And then warranty said, hey, we need you to find the point of failure. And so we ripped apart even more. Inspector came out, took pictures, and was like, okay, yeah, looks good. So hopefully soon You'll hear back from warranty, and then if so, then I get to replace my first engine. It irritates me when I need a very specific part, and it's like, oh, we don't sell that separately. Like, you have to buy you have to buy the whole blank. It's like, the amount of times parts hears me go, are you fucking serious right now? Is baffling. Like, oh, God. Amount of shit we have to go through. It's like, how do you explain to a customer? Yeah, it's like, how do you explain to someone that I understand you came in here for this, and this part is great. However, you can't get it separately, so now you got to pay $3,000 to get it replaced because you have to buy the whole assembly. You can't just buy the one piece. Like, I hate making shortcuts with a burning passion, but if like a lot of mechanics I've seen have like drawers of screws and bolts and stuff. Like, I got one that's accumulating pretty well right now too. Where it's like, sometimes if like a bolt snaps, you can't just get the bolt, you have to get the whole thing. So we'll go into that drawer and be like, yep, I got one of those. Or someone in the shop does, and it's like, just give me it and I'll throw it in the car. And it's like, it's the same exact bolt. Like, same exact shit. I just don't have to spend freaking $3,000 just to replace the part because there's no freaking point when it's just a single bolt and the company just wants to be cheap. What was that? New drinks and cattails. Your bartender today is Diona. Like, it's just straight up bullshit. And it's like, I'm back there working on the car and I get pissed off for the customer. What? That makes no sense. No, just sell them half of one and just have the other side in stock. Like, you want to hear some crazy shit? So, a little industry secret for people out there. If you have a diesel truck, like a Ram 25, 35, 45, 5500, right? Those diesel trucks have fuel filters on them for the diesel system. Now, when you have to replace the fuel filter, it is pretty expensive. However, the rear fuel filter on most Rams is cheaper to replace the container it comes in. So the fuel filter housing comes with a filter, right? And it's cheaper to replace that than it is to buy the actual filter itself. Like, that is insane. So it's like, every time you go get a fuel filter done, just be like, I just want a new fuel filter housing. At least on the, I want to say pre-24 ones, because the newer 25 and 26 Rams, they have the fuel filters up front and in a different situation. But the older ones that have them in the back by like the rear tires and stuff. Like, it just blows my marbles.
Ad Astra Abyss.
So it's like you have the fuel filter housing, right? But it's like with the labor and everything, you might as well just freaking get that replaced. Like, yeah, why? Like it's and these ones right here, these suck because like they're really stuck on there. Like you have to use a lot of oomph. Like I pulled my back out one day doing that one. But like what the fuck? Like, and not to mention that labor is ridiculously high as well. Like, and that's the thing that irritates me because I had someone say specifically like, "Oh, mechanics are ripping everybody off." It's like, why am I paying you that much to do an hour worth of labor? It's like, first off, sit down. The shop is asking for $200 worth of labor, okay? And then on top of that, I'm only asking for like 20 or 30 bucks out of that. That's it. That's all I'm getting paid for that. I'm getting paid like 30 bucks out of the 200 that you're paying. Like, trust me, brother, we're all getting screwed on this one. Like, oh my, it's so bad. Oh yeah, our labor rate at my shop and at the old shop I was at is because it's usually like basically, yeah, ours is $2.29 per hour. And it sucks because when a customer comes in for a battery, right? Like, oh, if their battery dies, well, we got to charge them an hour of diag. So you have an hour of diag plus the battery, which is like, oh, God forbid it's a Mopar battery. Like, freaking... You're looking at like online 174 you can get it, whatever. But it's like $300. So like your auxiliary battery right here, 238. That's not including the labor on it. Like, and then on top of that, you have your Mopars. Then we have B Pro as our backup one, and the difference is $100. Like, but the $100 is a difference between 2-year or 3-year warranty on the battery. So it's like, I hate to say it, but buy the more expensive battery because you're gonna have a longer warranty on it. Yes. If you choose to do the repair, we roll the diag into the repair. So like if it takes an hour and a half, like if we charge an hour and a half for the job, right? Then that's fine. The job is an hour and a half, cool. But the diag is an hour, so we're gonna charge 2.5. But if you don't choose to do the job, then I still get paid the hour of the time it took for me to find the problem. Because how is it fair to the tech for you to bring your car in? I have to take time out of my day to, not to sound entitled, but I have to take time out of my day, which costs me money to go and look at something because I make money off of the jobs I complete. Just for you to just say, no, I don't want to do anything. I know somewhere I can get it done cheaper. It's like, well, you're still going to pay me the hour diag for me to tell you, for you to have the answer. It depends. It depends. It really does. So with Chrysler Pacificas, like, dude, it's so Chrysler Pacificas. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, it's still on shopping. Here we go. Here we go. So on the Chrysler Pacifica, right? Your auxiliary battery is right here. Like you have your main battery, and the auxiliary battery sits right behind it. 9 times out of 10. So here's a perfect example. Your main battery right here, auxiliary battery, your engine. So you just pop out the main battery. Not even. You can just pop the couple cords off of this and pull the auxiliary battery out. That's fine. Now, when it comes to the Jeeps, right? For a lot of our Jeeps, this is the crazy part, right? So for us to do the auxiliary batteries on Jeeps, you take out this battery right here, and then you have to So you take off the 10s on top, the 10 on the inside the battery tray, take out the piece that holds it there, take the main battery out. Then you take off the top of the fuse box, right? Right here. This one shows you the fuse box. So, battery, right? Take 10, 10 off. Take this 10 out of here, battery removed. Fuse box. It has your fuse ray over here on the side, which is like 6 or 7 10 millimeter nuts that you got to take off. Then you have 4 7 millimeter bolts you have to loosen. Then you take a freaking like a pry stick or something, undo this tab here, tab on the back, tab on the back. They're really annoying to get to. Lift that up. Then take the connector off the bottom. You have 4 connectors on the bottom that go into it. You take that off, move those out of the way. Then you got to take a 2 millimeter bolts out, and then a 7 millimeter screw. Take that tray out. Move the cords out of the way. Take the fuse array cords, move those out of the way. Take a bungee cord or something to keep them out of the way, otherwise they're going to get in the way of everything. Then you got to take this tray that's on the bottom that has 4 10 millimeter bolts in it, remove those 4 bolts, take that cover off, and then the battery, there. And then you take the battery out, put it in, reconnect the posts, and then put the tray back on, put the cover back on. Then you got to make sure that the wires are all back in place. You got to put it all back together, and it's so... By now, I got the shit down now, but the first time I did an auxiliary battery on a freaking Jeep, it took me 2 hours because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. And it was just like, you got to just keep going. It's not bad now that I know how to do it, but when I first got a hold of one and someone explained it to me, it was a nightmare. What's even worse is how you have the is the Dodge Durangos, right? Their battery location is under the seat. See, under the front passenger seat. For you to get this out, you have to move the seat all the way forward, disconnect the battery cables, and then you have to wrestle it out of there. So they tell you scoot the seat forward and then lift it, use the buttons to kind of put it in an upward direction. That's fine. I've gotten to the point where it comes to the Grand Cherokees, and then the Durangos and anything that has a battery under the seat, I'm taking the seat out of the car. Undo the seat bolts. It's a lot faster to literally take the seat out of the car than it is to try to get the battery out of there without doing it. Because it is in such a awkward spot, and then this cable here sits all the way over here underneath the seat under this lip. So if you're not paying attention when you go back in with this huge hunk of a battery that you know how much they weigh, it is ridiculously heavy, where it can crush that entire wire. And now you gotta explain to the customer, I'm sorry, we have to keep your car because we gotta fix the wiring because the battery crushed it. And now we gotta fix that. And then on Grand Cherokees, they have the auxiliary batteries under the passenger seat, here, and then you have a fuse box right here. However, the seat won't go back far enough for you to just pull out the battery. You have to suit it all the way. Let me catch an engineer. Let me catch an engineer on the streets. And in case you're wondering, it pays a half an hour per battery. Now, on the Jeeps, the way they were before, this one, a Jeep like this for you to do the auxiliary battery, it pays 1 hour. Because of how much you have to do. But the Grand Cherokees and the Durangos who have that battery right up here under here, that's half an hour. Dude, I swear. It's ridiculous. And then don't even get me started on the Ram oil changes. If you look at how a Ram oil change goes, this shit's hilarious. So that's not it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This picture shows, where is it? So here's your oil pan right here, right? Let me just... Here's your oil pan, right? For you to drain the oil from that, you have to take off a bolt. When you take off that bolt, the oil hits the fucking bar. It hits the bar. And then it drains out like that. And I understand the concept behind it, but sometimes when it hits that bar, it likes to splash everywhere. And then on top of that, your fucking oil... Look at right here. This right here. Can you even see my mouse? Like... So... Alright, so you have this bar here on the side. For some reason, it's not showing my mouse. But like this bar here... Like this whole fucking contraption here. Your oil filter is right here. Right there. Now, that oil filter, when you take it off, oil goes straight down the filter and drains downwards because gravity is a thing, unfortunately. That drips onto this whole fucking array here. Actually, let me see if I can do this. Okay, because I can color on this thing. So, let's make it pink. All right, so your oil filter is right here, right? Great. That's fine. But then oil drips straight down it onto this whole freaking piece here. So, literally your oil drips down here onto all of this right here and here. And what's even worse is the oil gets inside this gasket right here, and it doesn't matter how much brake cleaner you use, it is going to never come out of that thing. And then you have customers saying, I got home and oil was leaking out of my car. Sometimes, yes, express people do mess up from time to time, but sometimes it is literally just leftover oil residue. But not only on the front, but also on the back as well. Like, it creates such a... Literally, this whole freaking area gets covered in oil. You couldn't have designed it any better than that. Now, the newer Rams are fantastic. Like, they have it all right there in front of you. They got it damn near perfect. I don't know if I can find a picture of it. But the way they design the newer Rams is that the oil filter... oil comes from this side, boom. Oil comes from this side, boom. And then you got it from here, bam. Like, Jesus Christ. And mind you, I am not a very experienced tech. Like, I'm very new to this business. But I have seen enough crap to where it's like, what is going on here? Like... And that's only like the beginning of it. Like right now I have a car where I have to drop the entire cradle just to get to a sensor. A sensor. So you have to drop the cradle, drop the whole freaking front CV axle to get to the transfer case, the sensor that sits above it that went out. Because now the customer can't use their transfer case. Like... Oh, and another one that's great. There's the Wagoneers, right? The Grand Wagoneers have had an issue with a sensor where a sensor goes out. And for you to get to that sensor, right? Let me see if I can find the interior. The sensor, right, is on the back side of the driver's seat or somewhere. It's like over here under the driver's seat. However, you have to replace the entire wiring of it, which requires you to take out all the seats. which also requires you to take off the pillar trims, and you have to take out the middle section or the center console, where the fuck you want to call it. And then you have to take out all the carpet, and then it's ridiculous for a single sensor. Like, I understand we can't make everything perfect. Like, I understand that. Like, everything has to be wired a certain way and all that fun stuff. But it's just sometimes the things we have to go through just to make it happen. And then you have a customer who's like, I don't understand why it takes so long. It should have been a simple fix. Like, dude, I had a guy, we had to put a hardtop on a Jeep for him. Right? We had to put we had to convert his Jeep from a soft top to a hard top, which required us to do wiring repairs and rewiring, and then I had to splice wires as well. Like, drill holes into the frame to be able to run it from the engine bay into the vehicle itself, through the pillars, all the way to the back of the car, because since it's a soft top going to hard top, you have to now have washer fluid lines going all the way back. So how to do all that. Then you have to put the hard top onto the Jeep itself. It took 3 of us to lift this hard top up and set it on the Jeep, install the brackets, install the handles, then install the latches, then take the pieces that pop off the top that Jeep owners love. Here we go. This thing. Took 3 of us to lift this onto the car, install brackets that can latch this into place, and then there's handles and pieces. Like, this is part of the kit here. Like, and the customer had the audacity to say, I don't see what's taking so long. It should have only taken 15 minutes to do the job. It took us 2 hours. Like, because of all the crap we had to go through just to get it in place. Because if you don't do it right, you pinch wires. You don't do it right, that doesn't settle properly. You don't do it right, it doesn't fit. And then all of a sudden, customer wonders why it comes apart while they're driving. It's... Just understand that jobs take time. Like, it's not always that we don't want to fucking do it. It's the fact that it takes time to do it, but customers don't understand, and they get pissed off when it takes us a while. So, and on top of that, customers also don't understand that they're not the only customers in the world. Like, yes, I understand I diagnosed your car and I did say it'd be done by Wednesday. It will be, but it's Tuesday and I got this guy I've been dealing with for a week before you came, so I need to handle him before I handle your car. Like, I understand all the parts are in. That's great. However, I'm not able to get to it yet, and plus it's not your time. It's not time for your car to be worked on like I said it was. Exactly. And also on top of that, everybody's a priority. Every fucking car is a waiter. Like, and that's the shit that pisses me off. I was like, oh, he's a waiter. And then I get it done, take it up to the advisor, and they're like, I'm like, here you go. Is he here? No, he just left. I gotta call him though. Like, god damn. And it's always, oh, they just left. They just left. They just left. They just left. Like, don't lie to me. Like, I've seen people stamp waiters on tickets when I hear the customer literally say, I'm gonna go get something. I'm gonna be gone for the day. Like, I'm sorry. Very rarely do there's very few advisors I trust their word, but they're almost as bad as salespeople. Like, they're almost... Like, I'd rather deal with an advisor before I deal with a salesperson. We have cars on our lot. Well, they'll say, this vehicle is not for sale. It still has to go through the used car inspection. And they'll just be like, yeah, I sold it. Like, how fast can you get it done? They sell the car before it has a chance to even be inspected. What? Oh, yeah, and that's the worst part. Like, I have one advisor who will sit there and push me like, hey, did you get what's going on with this car? What's going on with this car? What's going on with this car? Can you diagnose it for me? Can you let me know? Hey, what's going on? What's going on? I need an answer. I need an answer. I get you the answer. And then I went up to her the next day and I was like, hey, did we ever hear back from that guy? Like, end of the next day. Oh, no, I never had the chance to call him. You've been sitting on your phone on TikTok for the past hour. The fuck do you mean you haven't called this customer when you were pushing me for an answer? Like, we got a new system. I don't know if you guys use it, but we have a new system called Techion. And we have a chat that the customer can see. And I love it so much because the advisor pushes me to hurry up and diagnose a car. And I do. Like, we just got off a CDK. Like, we had CDK at my last shop and CDK at the new shop. And then we had Y Advisor at the new shop, and we had X time at the old one. I do miss CDK in some aspects, but this new system's a little bit better. It's just a really huge learning curve. So, but what I do is that if they push me to get an answer for a car, and what I do is I post in the customer chat saying vehicle has been diagnosed, parts have been priced, waiting on a response. And the customer will call the shop and be like, hey, why is it that my car's been diagnosed and the parts have been priced out, but I haven't received a call yet? Like, I'm not playing that game. You're not going to rush me just for you to have it sit there for days and not call the customer just because you don't want to deal with them at the moment. Like, I'm sorry, we're all trying to make money here, so we need to make this happen. Like every single part of this job requires everybody to work together for us to earn money. Like, when I'm sitting at 13 hours, when I spend 60 hours a week at work and I only have 13 hours to show for it, I'm sorry if I'm a little bit irritated that you're taking that long. I never had issues with CDK crashing. But granted, you use a different CDK than I do. I have the technician side of CDK, and I love the technician side of CDK. Like, it was great. The only thing that was annoying is, like, over at my old shop, they kind of gave free reign for every tech to be able to use CDK with, like, almost admin level power. But at the new shop, only, like, 2 people had that. So it's, like, a lot of verification where you have to walk and be like, hey, I need this to be assigned to this ticket. Hey, I need this ticket take off or finished. Like, a lot of, like, asking someone to handle something for you. But the new system, it's pretty cool. Like, I have it set up to where I get text and message notifications whenever we get stuff approved, like when I can work on something. Like, I promise you and I could, like, sit down and probably talk for hours about the bullshit that goes on in that industry. Like, it is insane. I used to love X time because of the fact that it would tell, like, you had your phone set up to it and it'd be like, hey, you've been dispatched to this ticket. Hey, this ticket's been sent for approval. Hey, this ticket's had parts priced out. Hey, this ticket has customer approval done. Hey, parts came in for this job. Like, you would get steps, everything along the way to where I could be on my way to work and I already have my day planned out based off of what I've seen. Like, Y Advisor didn't do that, and it really bothered me. So, like, when I finally heard we were switching to a system that actually used the phone notifications, I was very happy. Because now I don't have to sit there and run back and forth to advisors to get answers, or just making sure, hey, do we call this customer? Hey, do we have these parts in or something? No, I have full-blown answers. Like, the new system even tells us, hey, we have 25 of this in stock, 15 are available. And then it's like, oh, this one will be here tomorrow, or it'll literally say 4+ days, or literally say back order or unavailable. Like, 4+ days means that we have it ordered, but it's gonna take a while to get here. Back order, that's just, we all know what back order is. They'll come eventually. And then unavailable means we don't make it anymore, which we've had a couple of those, but it's just nice to have that information. That way, it's like, I don't have to go to parts because, like, back in the old system, I used to go to parts every morning with all my tickets. What's going on with this one? What's going on with this one? What's going on with this one? How long until we get parts on this one? But now it's just like, I look at it and it's like, okay, well, oh, you're doing motor mounts. Okay, well, the left and right one are in, but the transmission motor mount is 3 days out. Great. Like, granted, not like this new system just hit the market, like, to where the point where we're still in trial periods. Like, the app gets updated every single day. Like, we have technicians sitting in the dealership to help us with it. Like, I do like it, and I can see how good it can be. And it's good. Like, it's working. But it's like trying to get used to like stuff here and there, like having to like cross our T's and dot our I's. But otherwise, it's great. Like, I like the new system. It's just like, but we do like don't get me wrong, we do have good advisors. Like, there are plenty of advisors where I trust them and I respect them. That's fine. But we have other ones where there's always a couple. Like, at every dealership, there's always like one or two that are just, they're just horrible. Like, I used to have this one advisor come up and ask me how warranty worked. My job is not to deal with warranty. My job is to turn a wrench and get a car out of my shop, not tell you whether or not they're going to approve or deny something. Like, you have to physically call them and talk to them. I'm sorry, that's part of your job. I need you to do your job. Like, but I do kind of like the freedom of the job. It's nice. Like, I get to pick what jobs I do. I get to kind of like set a pace. But fuck. Brother, we don't have that's a whole nother podcast. At my current shop, the management is doing better. Like, they're doing a lot better. But they had to get rid of like a lot of people. That there, you cannot reach that level of incompetence. I'm sorry. It is impossible to reach post office standards. Like, no. Close, but no. Like, by miles different. Like, fucking A. Like, yeah, the issue is, it's I see this with a lot of management positions, where it's like, they care more about the numbers than they do how things actually work, and that causes a lot of problems. Have I got stories for you? And also, that's another thing. Like, people are like, wow, this is so bad. I'm just like, I promise you, brother, I've seen worse. I've seen worse. I've been in worse. I've dealt with worse. I've done worse. God damn. Like, it's pretty bad when I get like a spike of anxiety when I see like a fucking upright or like a mail bin or something. I feel kind of bad because like the stream says Stardew Valley and like it has tags like chill gameplay and cozy and relaxing and stuff like that. We're over here fucking ranting. A little bit of a false advertisement there. It's like, I've had people ask me about my days at the post office. And when I explain to them how bad, like, I tell them, like, no, management there was bad. It's like, I cannot begin to even explain to you or even know where to start to begin to explain how bad it was. Like a manager coming on and be like, hey, what's going on with this car? Why has it been here for so long? I can answer this question. That's fine. Like, because they're not no fucking jackass who has no reason to be in that position whatsoever. Like, just because you were sleeping with a supervisor. Have you ever had a manager tell you that your throughput is too low? All right, let me put this. So, I'm sorry. I need you to speed up a little bit. Your throughput is too low. I understand you're by yourself. I understand that it's Valpak. And I understand we're not able to send anybody to help you. So, oh, and it's a double staging night. So I need you to try harder. Like, I promise you, I do have a lunch break. We could step out in the parking lot. I will start carrying boxing gloves in my trunk. Like, and for those who do not know, oh, dude, ooh, fucking trigger. Back when I was still a PSE, it was Valpak. It was a double staging. Like it was the night where we had double staging and fucking. I literally was working my ass off for 10 hours, or no, for 8 hours. I clock out, and as I'm walking up towards the front, one of the supervisors goes, "Hey, Alex, I just saw Aramis leaving. Do we approve for them to leave this early?" And he goes, "No, get him back to the machine." And I'm at the front door, like where you walk into the main floor, like by the lunchrooms, and the supervisor comes running up and cuts me off. "Hey, we're working overtime tonight, 4 hours. You didn't tell me that." "Yeah, well, we're telling you now. We need you to stay 4 hours to work." Well, I'm sorry to tell you, but I've already clocked out, and I'm going home." "Nope. Get back on your machine. We will clock you back in, and you're working overtime tonight, or you're fired." Like, now Valpak letters, they are thick. Like, we're talking about stupid thick, like thick with like 3 C's. And the amount of space they take up on the machines makes you, like, the amount of work you have to do just to make up for these being on a machine is ridiculous. And like, oh, what's funny though, after you left, Marie, or yeah, I think her name was Marie, became a supervisor for the clerks. I was gonna say text, but no, for the clerks. And there was one day where now you know me and Marie never got along, like, not in the fucking slightest. But literally, there was one time she was doing something. Oh, she came up and told me I needed to process the mail faster after I just finished healing up my broken wrist. And it's like, I'm working as fast as I can. These trays are fucking heavy, and I have a wrist that's still recovering. I'm like, I'm doing my best to try. I'm like, but you're not sending me anybody who can do it, like, do that instead while I handle it setting up. So I'm trying. And eventually she ended up pissing me off. Someone was like, "Hey, you know what? No, I'm gonna go take a shit." And I disappeared for like an hour. And I came back. And she was so pissed off. And like, just that alone. Like, she started yelling and getting upset. And I was like, bring me a 3971. I'm going home. And that little phrase right there, "bring me a 3971, I'm going home," is akin to heroin. Like, it is such a good feeling, because it is just a straight up middle finger to them. Like, I would literally save all of my vacation time to just leave work. Like, I don't need full days off. I just need a half a day. You know, or days where I pull in a parking lot and then decide, I don't want to be there. Like, like, oh, man. And that's one thing I will say, the post office, it was the best place to work on how to be petty. Like, dude, I still remember the day where you and me were talking, I think on the phone or something, and I had the motorcycle at the time. And I pulled in the parking lot and we were talking about like the new Spider-Man game. And then you were like, "Oh yeah, I'm at Gecko's right now." I'm like, "Yeah, but I gotta work." I'm like, "And I really need the money. Like, I don't want to waste the annual on it." And you're like, "I'll buy you the first beer." I'm like, "I'm on my way." And I called out in the parking lot, showed up, we had beer, learned about curling, met some great people. And that was just a good day in general. Like, I'm glad I didn't work that day. Like, that was such a good day. Like, to the point where I still watch curling. Like, when it comes on, I'm like, yeah. And fucking my girl will be like, "I don't get it." I'm like, "It's because you didn't have the build up to the sport that I did." I'm like, "It is such a good sport. It's so much fun to watch. Like, you don't understand how intense it can get." Like, we spent an hour talking to strangers, slowly figuring out the rules until we understood what we were looking at, and then the game got good. Like, that's a core memory right there. Oh yeah, because they were touching the main bulk of it after they already let go. No, we didn't. We haven't had time to, like, I don't think we've actually sat down and talk. There's times when I call you and like, "Hey, real quick, got a dumb fucking question." Uh like they were touching like right here, like right after they let go. And they kept claiming that no, 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 we weren't. But I think it might have been Sweden or one of the countries set up a camera that was at a different position than what the Olympics were using for their main cameras. And they didn't tell nobody about it because the Olympics always shot from a certain angle. But the fact that the country set up a camera somewhere else to prove them wrong, and like, "Oh, we didn't touch it." So the camera's like, "Fuck." Because I'm pretty sure I heard that it was both the men and the women's team who were caught cheating. Like, that's insane. Like, people don't understand. They just don't get it, man. All right. So, as much as I love this conversation, we've gone from talking about Stardew to batteries to programming and software to the post office to curling. Like, we've covered the whole fucking 9 yards. Yeah, I'm good for the night. So, whoever's here, welcome. I'm sorry, I know it says Stardew Valley. But we've been going on a long tangent from, let's see, fuel filters, batteries, uh, underhood, and then curling, and then oil flakes. So, but yeah. Uh, but, no, we might lower the IQ of a couple people performing that test. But, all right, brother. It was good talking to you. We should just start a podcast. Like, isn't that what people do? They just start podcasts. Dude. Honestly, like, do it. Start a podcast, bro. We could play emergency while we do it. But love you too, brother. Y'all have a good night. I was Artist. Until next time, safe travels.